All right.
Hello.
Welcome,
Okay.
people,
Hello.
to
Yeah, here.
session 8.
I don't wanna.
You don't want
Why
it?
not?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I had thoughts about the last week. I had a lot of thoughts about this week. Bad thoughts, but I had thoughts.
And it's the thoughts that count.
Yeah.
And it's also my turn to do a summary of what happened last week. How fitting.
Let's go.
We started the session off fairly normal by events happening on the ship itself, which was that the passengers are now able to roam the ship free from quarantine. Juno, for example, stumbles across a few kids that play in the hallway. One has an interesting plant implant, and but they don't pay them much mind at the moment. Then later on, I'm not sure what Karma was up to at the time, but I think we were just generally running errands, like for ourselves. And for example, Juno stopped by to see what's up in engineering, and Win gave them a mission to check on the life support because it's just a little too good. And at the same time, Juno also went to infiltrate all the 3 servers with Experiment 755, the little spider. And afterwards, Juno and Kara meet up to, find out if Cassian is actually on Internus, since they are now in range. But Juno has no luck hacking into the planet system from the ship itself. And so they go down in with the avatar pod. Internus is very green and disgustingly friendly.
Oh, but yeah.
And we didn't really know where to start or where to end, and so we asked around, and essentially just asking for it was an option. And what are you, disgustingly friendly? Just put your prisoner information out and about. Nobody cared. But Cass was not under the list of prisoners, and the prisoner itself seemed more like a vacation home for like white-collar criminals itself anyway. On our way, we did meet a few of the inhabitants of Itrinus. There was a boy named Esteban and a girl named Lilo, and so on, so on, so on. But we do learn about a crashed prison transport in the jungle, and of course we check who might that be. And by the picture we can say it's an Arene, and Juno does not know them. From there on in, we do think that we should check on the crash site, but since we are still close to the Church of Bliss of planet Itrinus, we go there first. And Karma proceeds to search for informations on a person that is from their planet called Claymore Yolton. And the priestess gets some memories for them under the pretense that this is for like a paper or something. Claymore Yolton's memories are intense, but he is also, as soon as Karma gets to talk to, very unhelpful. We do learn a little bit more about the planet that Karma is from, the portals that from Earth led to this planet in the Bermuda Triangle, and basically is the lost city of Atlantis. Turns out it's a planet, a lost planet of Atlantis, or Adlan. And the Empire essentially started getting whiff of this planet now that Claymore Yolton sold his memories to them after being outcast by the planet's government. And Karma is trying to figure out why and who and how this has all happened. And he's extremely unhelpful. Please fill in if I missed something there. Or was that...
I think you got the
yeah,
gist of it.
Okay. Frustrated, Karma leaves the bliss pods. Juno, meanwhile, also looked up a little bit about the terminals. She looked up something about Irene and finds a hidden stored memory that she can enter after like answering a question that only somebody in the organization she was once with knew. It is a memory or like a recording of 5 people standing in a city that Juno remembers being at, or like where she is from before she joined the the SSR, city called Beta Berlin. And the 5 people are Irene, and one of them is herself. And she talks to a taller man who later turns out to be her father. This is all very much new to Juno, and he can only give her certain informations on where to find settlements on Irene near the star Aquilae. Before Juno is a little bit too, fast in asking questions, using wrong words like Project Avalon, which shuts the memory down. But she does get the first name of her father. Devastated but excited, Juno is convinced that they need to investigate the crash site, and with Karma also a little distraught, they go to the jungle of Vitruvius and new avatar bodies that look like tigers, where a group of Amics have taken the surviving prisoner hostage. Well, hostage in quotation marks. And they found out that the prisoner is an Irene named Raz. And on introducement to Juno, they asked if they're the Juno. And turning out that they have family relations and that they work for the organization called Robin, which has before clarified as a terrorist organization by the Empire. And I literally wrote down, Karma suggests that they take Raz with us to the SSR, and David agrees.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
It seemed like a good idea at the time. We do fix the escape pod that is on the prison transport and do start the tractor beam in time. Everything so far worked out, except that planet Iturus didn't allow this transport, and we did not communicate it, so the planet's defense systems go off. And in a defying stunt of trying to communicate with them not following protocol, Bookman being at his last straw, all the roles going against us, the planet defense system destroys the escape pod with Raz. And Raz is dead. Because you don't survive this if you exited orbit. I am guessing that the thing exited orbit, right? Right, EM?
Raz at the moment is scattered partially through space, and parts have fallen back to the planet.
Ouch.
Right.
Ouch.
Thanks
okay,
for
yeah.
the detail. Didn't ask for that kind of detail. Lovely. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I think that is where we left off. The last thing that we know is that Serene sends Karma the last audio log of the escape pod that Karma downloads to their personal device and deletes it from Serene's network, which gives Juno a ping since they infiltrated the servers with 755. But Juno at the moment is hunched down on the floor of communications, and Karma is at the tractor beam, so this is where we left off.
I remembered one thing that the audience doesn't know yet, which is that the DM informed me afterward that some of the guards that exiled Clemayolton and threw him off the planet were from Karma's family and bore their family scholars.
Ooh.
So that's maybe important to note as well.
Yes, the colors were half of Karma's family and half of another of the council families.
Yes.
And thank you very much, Juno, for providing that summary.
You're welcome.
Let's see, that results in Karma, you're starting off with 1 token. Juno, you are starting off with 2.
Amazing.
And I believe you mentioned that you already knew what you wanted to do.
Well, that is a broad assumption. Where do we start off here?
You go ahead.
Okay.
You said
so
you know where you want to start, so...
I do have an idea, and I do not think that you're gonna like it, but we're going to do it. I'm in communications.
Yes.
Bookman is also in communications. What is his reaction to this at the moment?
At the moment, Barty, at being pushed aside, he walks away.
Okay.
While you can hear a string of numbers being repeated.
Absolutely.
Aw.
Oh, I'm so sorry, my dude. Oh.
Poor boy. Poor guy.
I'm kind of, me personally as a player, sorry. Juno at the moment is not sorry. Juno remembers something that somebody once told her, and from there on in, she will stop sobbing. Or, well, it was like a silent shake of their shoulders, but she will stop, rub their face, take a breath, and from there on in, just walk distinctly into the engineering section, which is, as we established, pretty close to communications.
Mm-hmm.
Is Diego there? Who always monitors our escape pod when we leave.
Yes, Diego is there. And at the moment, he seems to be tweaking one of the pods.
Tweaking one of the pods. Okay. Where is the term? I'm going to go to the terminal, where we usually enter the locations.
Mm-hmm.
And fingers probably shaking, but Juno keeps their calm, and she is going to try and make it indistinguishable where the signal of the avatar body is getting sent from right now, that she's going to use.
Then please make a tech roll, given that you have spent quite some time at the engineering department. You can double your bonus.
Okay, it is operate and gadget automatics. Is it gadgets or automatics?
Either one will work.
Oh, that would give me a +8. +6,
Okay.
sorry. I cannot do math. +6 it is. Okay, I basically want to hide the ship's ID on the signal. I rolled a 3 for a total of 9.
However, given that there is no obvious time pressure, you could take some extra time.
Okay, yeah, I will take time because this is important, and I might just... Time kind of stopped for Juno for just now. They just have one thought, and they might want to execute this right now. Yeah.
Execute a thought or execute someone else?
You will see what that means.
I
have a bad feeling about this.
As you take some extra time, let me make a roll to see if anything happens while you are doing so.
I might also want to hear
Yeah.
if anybody reacts to something that was going on around Itrinus, because they just shot something out of the sky.
And you find that over the engineering communication channels, there is no discussion of it, as it doesn't seem like anything that much out of the ordinary.
Okay.
And while you are busy, you do hear over your personal device that Win is busy working in the passenger quarters, since there are some passengers that were complaining about
Okay. Yeah, sure.
things not being up to their standards.
Yes, of course. We know who that is, so I don't.
That woman again.
I will not ascend further. No, I just want to cover the part
You
that
find
I'm using.
that no other people enter, and it seems from the distant beat you can hear, it seems like Diego is working on the pot with headphones on.
Okay, perfect. I would like to of course, take the pot that he's not working on. And when I'm done, I'm going to get into the pot and send myself back down to Itrinus near the Church of Bliss.
All right. Then let me show you what you appear as. Because using that station, the one closest to the church, you get yourself a new look. Let's see, where is it? Where is it?
So many files.
Yes.
So many possibilities.
Right up. As this is what you look like as you appear back on Itrinus. And you find yourself, as you orient yourself on the planet in this new body, you can see that you are on top of a large white circular building, and from where you are, you have a view over the Chapel of Bliss.
Perfect. Is there one of those extremely disgustingly helpful robots around?
As you leave the station and make your way down with the elevator, you find that at the ground floor, that yes, there is a helper robot.
Okay. I'm just going to pull this off. Okay. This is an inspection of your local defense systems. I would like to know where the next station with armed weaponry is.
Now, that's an unusual request. The nearest station and you can hear a pause as you realize that the robot's internal logic must be making some checks, given the time it's taking. It's going through some things before it goes. Please, can you tell me what kind of inspector you are?
Empiric defense systems. We just had an unauthorized pod leaving the atmosphere, so we are sending some people around to check on certain statuses.
That does check out. The nearest...
Yeah, okay, yes, sorry.
Our nearest defense system is located in this position. A location is sent through to your personal device.
How close is it?
It is 2 blocks away from here.
Perfect. Thank you. I just go. I go. Go.
And as you walk away, you can hear, "Have a nice day," as the robotic face on the display shows a broad smile.
I walk through the defense station. What does it look like, and are there people in there? Because I just going to waltz right in.
You find that it's unlike most of the other buildings. There is no greenery on this, and the building is quite a bit more angular.
Mm-hmm.
There are seemingly no doors at the base of the building. However, on top, you can see what appears to be part of a large laser cannon.
Right. Oh. Okay.
Could you please give me a brain roll to see if you have any clue on how to go about accessing this?
I rolled another 3 for a 6. This is starting off the same way as the last session. Is there a keypad? Is there anything around?
As you are looking around, you are approached by somebody who goes, "Hey there, are you looking for anything?"
Yes, I'm an empiric inspector here to check on certain defense systems. I'm looking for entrance to this building.
And she goes, "You're an inspector too? Samesies."
Oh wow.
And
Well,
then she goes, "Well, good to see that there's 2 of us, because I don't know about you, but I've already done 45 minutes of work today, and I gotta say, I'm pretty knackered."
Oh, of course,
I
don't
hate those
worry.
people.
I just started, so as soon as your time is up, I can happily take over for you. I say this and try not to puke.
Well, what were you looking for?
Well, generally, I wanted to see the inside of the station, all the work's about. But I am new to Itrinus, so some of their, architecture is a little bit new to me. So if you could elaborate, that would be wonderful.
Well, it's odd that the doors didn't pick up on your signal.
Oh, that might be because I got sent in an avatar body today, just because it was such unusual activity.
Well, then let me help you out.
That's wonderful.
As
What's your
with
name?
a tap on her wrist, you can see how a previously hidden set of doors soundlessly slides open.
Wow. Okay, I enter.
Yes, you definitely can. As she goes, "Oh, sorry for not introducing myself. The name's Nia."
Nia. Nice to meet you, Nia. I'm Lily.
"Oh, a plant name. How nice."
Yes, thank you so much. Okay. Yeah. This does help me, but it also throws a wrench into what I might want to do. So, I would like
She
to.
follows you into the building where you find that the interior is unlike its white exterior. This is shiny black and full of cables, panels. It's wall to wall completely filled to the brim with tech.
With tech. With
Yes.
like computer screens, with gadgets. What are
There
they?
are screens, there are cables. It takes you a moment to realize that you can't actually see the walls because there are large server racks covering everything.
Mm-hmm.
They're unusually large,
Mm-hmm.
and you find that in here, as you make your way through the space, with every other step, you're blasted with heat or cold,
Mm-hmm.
as all of this computing creates loads of heat, and they have pretty intense cooling set up to deal with it. But they definitely didn't take into account the comfort of people having to walk through.
Okay.
The floor is full of twisting and turning cables, and you can see that the brightest source of light comes from the center of the building.
I'm looking for either a main terminal, or something. Would they have something here like an arsenal? Otherwise, I'm going to the bright light in the center because I want to know what that is.
As Nia goes, so how do you want to split this up? I was thinking maybe I could deal with the servers here, and you could have a look at the weaponry.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Thank you.
And as she half turns away, she thinks to herself and then tosses you a small black wristband, going, you'll need this to activate the systems.
Oh, thank you so much.
This person is entirely too trusting of someone they never met and have not seen any identification of.
This is this planet. I knew that I would get
Mhm.
somewhere. I knew I would get somewhere with this. After they gave us the records of the prison, I was like, this is a stupid idea, but it might work. Okay.
I'm just saying, Karma would be so frustrated with the security on this planet.
It's good for me right now.
Well,
Mhm.
who would make such an effort to...
Okay, can I ask you guys something above table?
Mhm.
Definitely.
Should I do something problematic now?
Please
You
don't.
do whatever your character wants to do.
Or should I do
What feels
something
right.
It's
problematic?
entirely up to you.
Or should something
whatever feels
problematic
right to your
happen when the ship leaves?
It is
Bitterness.
entirely up to you.
Entirely up to you. What would Juno do?
What would Juno is angry? Juno is sad and angry, but Juno is also very calculated in these kind of things because they have done something like this before.
Do what Juno would do.
What would Juno do? What would Juno do?
Well, as she walks deeper into the building, you find that the bright light comes from a floor panel, which houses both a transparent elevator that can take you up. However, through its glass floor, you can see that underneath there are several exhausts that are so hot they are visibly glowing, as there is a large pit underneath that is used as a heat sink.
Okay. Yeah, there's a laser cannon on the roof. Yeah, that makes... Yeah, okay. Okay. Noted. That can be useful. From there on in, I would also like to... Well, what kind of arsenal can I maybe find and see?
As you go up in the elevator, you find that on the next floor there is a surprisingly small arsenal. However, you do see that there are 5 suits of adapted loader exoskeletons,
Okay.
and they have been armed with extra weapons and shielding to make them effective combat units.
Okay. Okay.
It seems like these battle suits were designed so the person actually steering inside of them has to do as little as possible.
Wow. Those people are so lazy.
You're not making a good point for any gunner.
I'm not taking about the gunners, I'm talking about the gunners on this planet, not gunners in
Okay.
general.
Are there any weapons or explosives? Because I can't just walk out. That, as cool as it is, I can't just walk out there with a whole skeleton.
Why don't you give it a roll? Could you please make an eye roll or a perception?
I will roll my eyes if you ask me to. Yes, that is not a problem. I rolled a 13. That is better than a 3.
You do find that there are some things that you could probably use to create a powerful explosive, but that would take maybe 15 minutes.
Okay.
Then again, you do notice that the elevator goes all the way to the top towards the planetary cannon.
Okay. I go up to the planetary cannon.
You find yourself at the base of the planetary cannon.
I would like to see the workarounds. Oh, sorry, go ahead. I interrupted.
Which is about the width of 3 times Juno's quarters.
Okay.
And about the length of the hallway between the bridge and some of the quarters of the higher officers.
Okay, well, that is massive.
Which,
Okay.
to your best estimation, is about maybe 60 meters.
Okay, fuck's sake. I would like to see, look at the controls and see how that looks like, and maybe works like, yeah.
As you approach it, you can hear a small bleep coming from the wristband you were given, as a small display shows a happy smile going, "Welcome, Inspector. Access granted."
Amazing. Okay, perfect. Okay. Since there's another person downstairs, and I realized by doing this impulsively, I need to do something else first. I take in what's up here, and I would like to go down again and find Mia.
And as you approach Nia, she goes, "No, huh? What? No, wasn't asleep."
Oh, Nia, I think you should. I think you should have your rest for the day. Your work hours are up. It's fine. I got this.
As she looks at you and goes, "Lily, I like you."
Thank you, Nia. I like you too. Ah.
But I think I'll need to wait here because you've got my wristband.
Oh, of course. I actually did notice something up there, and for that, I do know that they have spare parts up at the Church of Bliss. So, if you don't mind, I would just pop right by there, ask them for like spare parts, and I will be right back.
Okay, just try to hurry up.
I will.
Mwah.
Thank you so much. And I leave, and I do try to.
Spare parts in the church.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely not. There is.
Mhm.
I'm making this up as I go.
I can tell.
You can tell.
Nia can.
Mia can't, and that is concerning.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do.
Well, at the very least, she doesn't give a hoot.
Okay, I do speed walk through the Church of Bliss. I think running might be suspicious, so I'm skipping. Because it is on this planet less suspicious.
Fair point.
And as you do make your way towards the church, skipping all the way, you find your way in. As you can see, it's dark interior with its light blue lights, giving everything a strange shine.
I would like to not make myself too known. And I would just shanty up to one of the control terminals immediately.
As you do so, please make a sneak roll.
I do have points in sneak. I do know that. I have 1 point in sneak. I rolled a 5. This isn't working my case.
You're rolling really bad.
This isn't working my case really here today.
And
The dice haven't improved over the last week.
as you make your way in, you may be sneaky. However, as the automatic door slides open, there is a loud ding, which does alert the priestess.
Yeah, Mother Lunala that we met before.
As she makes her way over and goes, "Welcome. I don't believe I've ever seen you here before."
No, that's fine. I'm just looking for something. I'm familiar with the process.
You are looking for enlightenment, inner peace?
Yes, of course.
Well, please let me know how I can assist you in this.
I think I will just have a browse. I'm visiting certain churches around the planet and the system, so I will let you know if I need help. Thank you so much. I smile, intoxicated bad.
And with that, she lets you be.
Okay. Cold sweat on Juno's back. Since Juno has been here before, Juno wants to my original plan was to find explosives and plant them here, but the laser cannon on the roof suggests other things to me. So, I will do something else first. I'm going to see if I can find first of all, any Claymore Yulton memories and delete them off their general server.
Aww.
If I can delete all the things they have on this server, I am happy to. I am just prioritizing Claymore Yulton, and anything else I can take with me. So, priorities, and after that, all that I can take.
Then please make a tinker roll. For that, let's see what applies here. That would be given that the memories are pretty much brain scans, you can pick between medical and domotics.
Both +1, so it doesn't change much. I get a +2. Because my tinker is +1 as well. Come on, I do have tokens, so this could be possible to do. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. I rolled a 4. I would like to use a token.
Okay, leaving you with 1.
I have not. Have I? Okay, I rolled once above a 10 today, but this is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I rolled a 15.
Hey.
But this is probably high security, so I'm also willing to spend time. No, I'm not willing to spend time here because Nia is waiting. Okay, I'm not spending extra time. I only. Well, sorry. No. Go ahead. Tell me what happens.
Let me check.
I'm so excited. I'm sorry.
15's enough.
I don't think so because it's very big.
So you are sabotaging, and given that because of your previous endeavors are already a little familiar with their systems.
Right, and we did plan something in that. We do have already like a load C on this, right? Right?
You created
An account.
login credentials.
Yeah, okay, this is why I can do this. Okay, yeah.
And given that you've already tried accessing their systems before, that also makes things a bit easier for you. Making it so that instead of a 17, you need to roll 2 less. So 15 just barely works.
Oh. Okay.
With that, you are in their systems where you can see how things are laid out. You realize that when you start doing stuff in here, the more stuff you do, the bigger the chance you'll be detected.
Yeah.
Given that the smaller chapel on Asticus had hidden machine guns for intruders, you can make an educated guess on how the defenses here might be.
Yeah. Kamar did not tell Juno this, but I as a player remember that there's like something where the priestess calls for a code. Yeah.
And as you look through their systems, you can see information about the memories stored there. However, what is the very first thing you'd like to do?
Destroy the anything that they have on Claymore Yulton. And then just work my way through the alphabet of other memory of people, if that's how they archive that.
You're able to sort it in a variety of ways. However, you do realize that as soon as you start deleting stuff, it's only a matter of time before you're noticed.
Okay. How much time do you think that might be? Or can I gauge that in some certain way?
What you know for now is the better you do, The quicker you work, the fewer mistakes you make, the more time you'll have. But you guess that deleting a memory should take about a minute per memory.
Shoot.
There's 20 memories of Clemmer Jolton in there.
Shoot. That's a lot. That is a lot. Can I abandon this idea and try something different?
Well, what you could try and do is set up a program that starts deleting them.
Yeah, that was what I wanted to do. I wanted to plan something in there. I was like originally like right, just now thinking something virus-like, but if I can program a command of deleting certain files and then go down the alphabet, I would like to do that. That would also be super helpful because I can leave before anything even happened.
Could you please make a roll? You can add your brain and your tinker together for a +4.
+4. Okay, come on. 12.
As you realize that actually you don't necessarily need to delete
I can also
all of
corrupt,
the memories, because corrupting would be way quicker.
Then we're going to corrupt shit. Let's go.
Because you came up with that.
No, I didn't.
For your next tech roll, you will get a +3
All right. Let's try.
on top of your bonus.
Oh, okay. That was again my +2 from domotics and tinker, right? Okay. +3,
Yes.
+2, a total of
Makes a
+5.
+5.
That's a natural 24, 25.
Amazing,
Oh,
amazing.
fuck's sake. Oh, fuck's
Fuck
sake.
them up.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm
Fuck
also
all
so
of
sorry,
this shit.
Karma, that you're not with me. I'm sorry that I'm doing
That's fine.
solo mission today.
So long as those files get deleted, Karma will be more than happy with it, believe me.
Yeah.
Then I would like to know, for the corruption,
Yes.
do you want to make them completely unplayable? Do you want to keep them playable but make them show something else?
Yes.
Or do you want to corrupt them in some other way? Because you could also make them very scary. Or
I was like, my first thought was it to become like a nightmarish, face melting hellscape. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. I would like to show something else. I would like to show just the person that the memory is about in that second that they selected. Their face is just melting off. Their face is just melting off, and yeah. That's I can do better than that. Either their face is melting off. What other thing might be interesting? I don't have time to give a certain message here.
You do realize that when you were in a memory, you could feel a breeze. There were actual sensations there.
Okay. Actual sensations. If
you did the face melting, it would actually hurt people.
Yeah, I have a better idea.
They would feel pain.
I want every memory that I can corrupt, delete to show you the person in the memory in an escape pod that gets exploded by planet defense systems.
Oh.
And ripped apart in space. You die in this memory. Congratulations.
And as you finish coding things, it will only take one push of a button to finish things.
I glance back where Priestess Lunara is. Sorry.
as she is just helping somebody into a bliss pod.
I'm going to press it and leave.
And as you press it and walk away, it takes about 2 seconds for alarms to start blaring as you can hear extreme emotional distress detected.
I leave. I'm not there anymore. I take a deep breath. I leave.
And as you glance over your shoulder, you can see that from each and every in-use bliss pod, a large plume of steam has escaped as sparks are flying. And although you can't see any fire, you can hear a close-by sizzling.
Amazing. This time I run back to the station of defense because, yes. I don't want to be around for this.
And as you this time actually run instead of skip.
Yep.
You can see how there are several helper bots who start to make their way over towards the church.
Okay. Good.
And as you reach the building, as your wristband gets within range.
Can I, before sorry to
yeah?
interrupt, but when I'm looking over my shoulder, can I see that they are evacuating people out of the building of the church before it takes it's out of my view?
You find that as you give it a look, that there's 3 people who make their way out, and you can see that one of them seems to be a girl of about 10 years old who is in complete distress.
Well,
Congratulations.
they're going to be okay. It is just a memory. They are not physically harmed.
They will have to live with that memory forever.
Well,
and she mimes towards one of the helper bots a gesture for a big explosion.
Yeah. Okay. Little hard thing, but they're going to be okay. This is okay.
Years of therapy will fix it.
They are alive and well. You don't know what I'm about to do, so.
Well, normally,
I have some ideas, and I like them.
Okay.
Well,
I'm all for it.
normally for therapy they would use bliss pods.
Well,
Let's go. Let's
maybe
fucking
not
go.
the best idea in this case.
Yes. I do look over my shoulder if they're evacuating or not. If they're really evacuating, I am going to slip back to the defense building. Take a deep breath and face and see if Nia is still around.
And yes, you find that she is still around.
Is she asleep?
And she's not asleep, although she is sitting in the corner, and she seems to be doing something on her personal device.
Okay. She's playing Candy Crush.
I was about to ask the same thing.
Sorry. Okay, yeah, sorry. I am tense. Yes. I let her know, hey, I'm back. I'm going to take care of it. And I go back up with the elevator. Do I pass any terminals while doing so? Or is she in the server room and I can't do that just so?
Oh, from the entrance all the way to the elevator, it's all servers. And she said she was taking care of those. However, it seems like she's on her well-deserved break.
Can I make a roll how fast I can maybe also corrupt something in there? Just a little something.
Why don't you give it a go? That would be.
I still want to use a station, so I'm just checking if that might be a good idea or
That would
not.
be Tinker Combat in this case.
Tinker Combat. Ooh, that's new. I have no points in that except one in Tinker. It's 19, for fuck's sake. Maybe I should point in combat.
So, given that this is huge and you're sabotaging, you'll need 20. You have 19. With a token, that's a success.
I still want to use this station. Would that be possible after I do that?
Depending on how you sabotage it.
No, that's not. And with this information, how far does this network reach through the whole of Itrinus? Or is this just this city, this sector?
If you actually want to use this to access everything, that would up the scale from huge to gargantuan.
Okay, then I will not do this. I'm just going to do my damage right now for just now.
But for a token, you can get complete control over everything that is here.
Okay. No, I'm not going to do that. That is a little bit... No. I'm going to go up to the cannon once more.
All right. And as you do so, I take it you still have the wristband with you?
Yes, I have.
Then there's a happy smiley face on the display as it says, "Welcome back."
Oh, fuck you. I'm mumble.
And then the display gets a weepy face and goes silent.
Okay.
Does the system report you for being mean?
I don't care. I do not fucking care. I am going to, well, start activating the cannon, and I'm going to aim for the evacuated Church of Bliss.
At the moment, you can see that there is a group of people on the square outside of the church.
Okay. But the building is tall, right?
The building is very large.
Okay.
And is also tall.
Okay. In that case, I don't want to shoot directly at the entrance or at the people. I would aim quite high up and the farthest away from the exits.
Given the size of this thing and what you know these are capable of, if you aim for the center of the building, you're going to destroy it in its entirety.
Okay. I'm saying okay with a very confident. Would that include the people? The people outside, would that include them, or is it too...
No, but if there's anyone left inside, those would be toast.
Okay, but the bliss pots for the public were just in the area that I was in, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, then I'm fine with that. I'm aiming. And before I fire, Ah, don't. I wish I had like this is so stupid, but it's like something I did a lot in the last campaign where I note stuff down and stuff. It was like I probably have a marker. I don't have a marker. This isn't my body. I want to leave a little trace, you know, not a trace, but a little symbol, but I probably can't. And I also probably shouldn't. So I'm.
And you can just scratch something into metal or something, probably.
I don't have anything to scratch
with
with either.
the
You have an avatar body.
with the standard equipment of the avatar body, you do have with you a stylus that you know a simple little trick for that can overheat it enough that you are able to scorch most materials.
Lovely. I'm going to scorch a little robin at the base where I'm standing of the cannon. Just a little one. It's not good because I'm not that good at drawing, but you can make out it's a bird.
And as you do so, the system goes, it seems you are aiming for a target that is on the planet's surface. Are you sure you wish to continue?
Yes, I am. And since that is kind of dramatic and sounds like a big warning sign for me right now, I am just going to look once more, and I'm going to fire. But the edging of the robin in the ground might have made the evacuation a little bit more clear. I hope. I don't know. I hope.
Then please, as you do so, make a roll. And in this case, I would like you to make a roll without any bonuses.
Oh, that is. I already like automatically added my operate. How naughty of me. Okay. Shit. Shit.
Oh, this is so typical.
I rolled a natural 1.
And as you
I had a token left over for this shit.
and as you press the fire button, the cannon launches its projectiles.
No.
And as you look at the church, you can see a bright flash before everything goes black as you are back in the avatar pod.
Oh no.
How much did you just destroy?
I don't know. I wake up like in panics, like nightmare panic sweats from that. Fuck. Okay, I try to collect myself because, again, Diego is probably around. Dear Diego. I tried to not to kill people, but I think I just exploded Nia. I'm not saying this out loud. I am calmly getting up, and I'm walking to my room. I'm trying, Juno is trying so hard not to lose it right now. If anybody talks to her, this might be bad. But Juno, did somebody even maybe notice that she was in the escape pods? I know that Diego was tinkering with one of them, but... Oh yes, if I can.
Yeah.
I did not make this traceable to the planet, but if I can delete this whole record of Juno going in, I would like to do that too.
When you woke up, you did find a message to your personal device from Diego going, when you get back from your mission, I'll be gone. Hope things went well. And you can see that on the table that he was working on, he left you a piece of candy.
He is so sweet. Okay, then what I wanted to do originally doesn't make sense. In that case, I know that the planet can't find me, but I would like to override it into another avatar station, so that I was on the other side of Itrinus. So they can see I was at Itrinus, but I was in a completely different station. If I can do that. If I'm able to do that.
You can definitely give it a go.
I have all the access, so...
Yes, which makes this role significantly easier.
Is this Tinker and Domotics? Or gadgets?
Domotics, gadgets, or vehicles could all apply.
Oh, okay, perfect. I'm going to take gadgets because I have +2, which brings me up to +3 in there. And that's a 2 for 5.
But given
Willing
how
to take more time.
Given how familiar you are with the systems and all of the access you have, you do get a free reroll.
Oh. The dice are against me, guys. The guys hate Juno.
Always.
The dice hate Juno. That's a 10 for a 13. Better.
And that is in fact enough.
Oh, amazing.
To quickly edit the metadata of what you just did.
Good, because I don't want to talk about this ever again. I might have to, but I am trying not to lose. Now I'm trying not to lose it and walk into my room.
Checking in with Karma.
Hi.
We last left you off at the tractor beam.
Yeah, I would probably stare off into space until I can't see any specks of the imploded escape pod anymore.
Well, actually, given that you had sent out the tractor beam, it does come back with something as one of the tractor beam anchors is the only thing that has made it through unscathed. And there's a warped chunk of steel attached to it.
I pull it in to see if anything that could be. Like, did it bring back stuff from the escape pod parts or just random space junk?
No, the anchor is just a small part of the escape pod plus a warped chunk of steel from the hull.
Okay, I bring it in to take a look at it to know anything useful. It's just junk.
It's about 2 handsfuls worth of metal.
I probably just detached him then and sent him back into space. I feel like we don't need that kind of heartbreak. It's bad enough, so there's probably nothing on there. Then I would, once I see that piece disappear completely out of my view, I would make my way to communications.
And given the trajectory you've sent it in, it won't be long before it falls back to the planet and burns up in in its atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. I would like to go to communications and look for Barty Bookman. Follow me.
As you go there, you don't find him. However, as you check your personal device, you can see that he did send you a message where he told you that because of your friend, he is unable to work in the communications wing at this moment, and that he will return once peace and tranquility has returned to the communications wing.
I'll text him back that she's no longer here in communications if he wants to come back. And that I will wait for him here to talk if he wants to, and if he doesn't want to see me right now, I will leave and give him a space. So put the offer to talk out on the table, but if he's currently too distressed to talk to me, then we can talk later.
And given by the lack of response, you think it's the latter.
Okay. In that case, I will make my way to Dr. Salem office.
All right. As you make your
Gonna
way,
give Juno her time to process all of this. Karma is not good with handling her grief, their grief, or other people's grief. So better give them their time and hope that they will find me if they need someone to talk or want to talk to me. And until then, I will continue on. It's the only thing we can do. Keep on going on. Yeah.
yes, and as you make your way towards the office of Dr. Salem, could you please make a luck roll to see if anything happens on your way there?
Sure. That's luck roll for a 9 total.
Which makes for a pretty boring walk through the corridors. As you make your way there, but you do not find any interesting encounters on your way. Just a simple cleaning drone that quickly scurries away as you approach.
I ignored.
Once at her office, uh, the doors slide open, and you can already see her floating in midair.
Dr. Salem, we wanted to meet you. You told me to come back today so we can do some work, talk some more. So here I am.
Excellent. Now, Karma. Let's see about those powers of yours.
Sure, what
Have
exactly do
you
you want
ever
to do?
been tested?
Tested by what?
Well, if you were, you would definitely remember. I take it you're not familiar with the standard xenoneurological tests?
No. During my time at school and back home, I managed to keep this relatively well hidden, so they never tested me. Kind of flew under the radar. So
Well, that should
actually, you're the
make
first person from the Empire who realized that I was a xenoneurological person, being, that I was gifted in this way, whatever you wanted to call it. So,
well, I've got to say, at least for me, it is fairly obvious given the power you radiate.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should.
Okay.
No. Given that you've never been tested before, that could make for some relatively clean data. Let's start at the beginnings, shall we? Please
Sure.
have a
Yeah.
seat. I'll set things up for you.
I sit down, crisscross applesauce.
And as you sit down on the sofa that way, she floats towards the other side of the room, where you find that at her approach, several panels in the wall slide open as an assortment of items is collected by her, and as she comes back, she spreads them out on a table, which magnetically levitates towards you.
Okay.
Now, there's 10 things here. For our first very simple test, I would like for you to pick the 2 items that stand out most to you. And for that, I would like you to roll a d9.
Okay. Two. That's a 1.
As you look through the items that are on the table, you find that there is a single battle boot, which is a traditional weapon used by monks. It is quite similar to a power glove.
What for
However,
your feet?
yes, for your food.
Uh-huh.
And secondly, you have selected an orb that is mostly transparent. However, as you glance at it from different angles, it showed you vague imagery that, although you are looking straight at it, it is as vague as if it were just at the periphery of your vision. Huh. Interesting choice. Now, let's see if you can actually put some of this to use. Would you like to start with the most promising, or would you like to work your way up?
Let's start with the most promising. I could optimism right now. Something easy.
All right. Please hold the orb and tell me what number I am going to tell you.
I don't need an op for that.
But please do hold it.
Fine, I take the orb. And I would like to make a brain roll to see what number she's.
You do not have to make a brain roll.
Oh, okay.
As you find that Dr. Salem does give you a number, but instead of it being a number like 5, 6, 7, she opts to go for a 36-digit number.
I just immediately start rattling off the.
Which you find surprisingly easy with you holding the orb. As 36 digits is a bit more lengthy than what you usually view, but it takes you no effort whatsoever. Especially the multitasking comes easier than normal. So, how did that feel?
Incredibly easy. Like, unnaturally easy. Easier than normal.
You can see a sly grin on her face as she goes, very good. Let's see how well you do with this next one. As he offers you the battle boot.
Should I put it on?
Please.
Should I take off my shoe and put on the boot instead?
No. With you wearing this one, I have a simple request of you. Could you please go and run across half the ceiling for me, please?
Is that how those things work? You just can't stick to walls?
No, they don't help you stick to walls.
Okay, I will try to walk up to the ceiling.
Walk or run?
I will take some first steps to try to walk up the wall to see if the boot sticks or if this is just like a weird task. And I'm not gonna run head first at the wall to try and walk up it. That seems like an unnecessary risk where I'm gonna fall on my face. So,
well, given your training, you do know that you could safely run up the wall and at least give the ceiling a bit of a tap.
I'll do that then.
However, as you do so while wearing the battle boot, you find that your jump is a little higher, your ascent is a little quicker, and before you know it, you've actually set a few steps across the ceiling in a mighty athletic move. Could you please give me a muscle roll? Or better yet, add your muscle and speed together for a +3.
Okay. That's a natural 20 for a 23. I do a backflip back onto my feet.
Yes, and as you land back on the ground, you find that in fact it wasn't quite half the ceiling, but it was a third of the room's width that you were able to run across it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that never happened to me before. New one. How did I do that? Did you? Is that because of you? What? That's not how how it worked.
I did not do anything. It was all yourself. However, these items are good at revealing your potential.
Okay.
It seems that you might have a knack for some kinesthetics.
Okay.
Are you familiar with what they are?
Roughly. I mean, I've heard of it before, but I haven't really looked into it since that was never really my thing.
Well,
No.
to summarize, if I were to blast someone with a blaster, Normally, there's no chance of dodging it. If your brain allows for kinesthetics, you might actually be able to dodge a blaster with your reflexes.
I mean,
And
yeah, because I can see it coming. It's easy to block something that you see already before they pull the trigger.
And I should add, kinesthetics by themselves can help you dodge a blaster, even if you don't have clairvoyance.
Huh.
Or what you
That
just did,
really helps.
run across the ceiling. It allows for feats of athleticism that are impossible to regular people.
Okay.
Now, would you like to try something hard, or would you like to try something nearly impossible?
Let's go hard first and do the nearly impossible last.
All right.
Let me work my way up to it. You know?
As she goes, here, I have a damaged drone, as she showcases the tiniest maintenance drone that you have seen yet, as it easily fits in the palm of her hand.
Mm-hmm.
It is damaged. I will not tell you how it is damaged. Please hold it in one hand.
I
And
take it from her and hold it in a hand.
and now
Just looking at
please take that staff
Okay.
on the table.
I pick the staff up too. Do you want me to like baseball bat this thing or?
And as you say so, please make a brain roll, and you only get to use half your brain.
Okay, so +1.
Yes.
That's a 15 still.
As you can feel how the staff gives you an electric shock. And as the shock travels through your body, it goes from one hand through your torso to your other hand. And you can see how the little maintenance drone it lights up as it rears back to life. But then, because of the shock, you drop it and it falls to the floor and dies again.
How did I do that?
Electric healing.
So I can repair machines by touching them and at the same time touching an energy source, or is that?
Well, electricity is the most commonly used source of power for it. But
Okay. So I take a power source, some kind of energy source, and I touch a machine and it comes back to life? Or does it also work for people? And
if
does it only work if I touch them or
if
after I
you
let
are
go?
skilled enough, it can definitely work on people or on yourself. However, given how you did here, it might not be the greatest talent you possess. Let's see if there's something that stands out more.
I mean, I until 5 minutes ago, I didn't even know that I could do that, and I did bring that drone back to life for at least a moment before I dropped it. So I feel pretty good about that, all things considered. Doc.
Yes, that's fair, but I can feel that there is more in you. Greater talent than that. Now,
Okay.
let's just find it. How about something impossible?
Sure. I'm
Please
used to impossible tasks.
pick up the transparent cube. As one of the items is a cube about 15 centimeters, and on its sides there are metal panels by which you can hold it without staining its panels. As Dr. Salem explains, inside uh, there's a supply of oxygen and extremely flammable gas. What I would like you to do is to focus on the center of the cube and to wish for its utter destruction and annihilation.
Okay. I pick it up with both hands, focus on it, and try my best.
As you find that the metal panels you are holding uh, start to grow warmer, please make a roll. And for this one, please again, a roll with half your brain.
That's a 4 total.
As you focus hard, you find that you are that your energy feels as if it's being drained, and as you are about to give in, you, for a brief moment, think that you can see something in there. It seemed as if you saw a small spark inside the cube. As Dr. Salem goes, I don't think pyrokinetics is your greatest potential.
Can I ask a question
Probably
above
not.
table?
Sure.
Sorry.
What's it?
Can you describe the cube once more, please?
It's a transparent cube
Oh, okay. Sorry. I
with
didn't
metal
catch.
panels. It's
Okay.
not.
Yeah. Okay.
I was
Never
thinking,
mind.
but it's just a cube. Not every cube
I
is
am not here. I'm
a special
sorry.
Not
cube.
every cube is the cube.
Alarm
Yeah.
bells ran off of my head.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I am gone again. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And with that, she goes, well, this is turning out to be pretty productive. And could you now please, and with that, both of you receive a message on your personal devices that pings through, as it is addressed to all officers, specialists, and otherwise specialized crew members, as it tells that there has been a large explosion as the Church of Bliss and the uh, apartment blocks around it have been destroyed in what appears to be a terrorist attack. Estimated casualties are 82,500 people.
Shit. Damn. That's... What the fuck? Huh.
As Dr. Salem goes, "Excuse me, I have to attend to something. I would like to
Yeah.
continue this at a later point."
Yes, me too. I have questions.
And that is where I would like to break for now.
All right.
This is not what I wanted to do. This is not
What did
what I
you
wanted
do?
to do.
I mean, Karma doesn't even know that you were the one who did this, so...
And
But
they might
the
never
fuck?
know because
No.
I erased a lot of my traces.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Go to
This
break.
is why I was so cautious about evacuating. I did not want to actively kill people.
You mean you didn't want to kill 80,000 people in
No!
one blow? Let's go to break and continue with this afterwards and
Yeah,
see
break. Let's go.
what exactly this is gonna do.
We will never catch a break from this. Okay. Whew.
Sorry that I gave an estimate and not the exact number. Like I...
All right. Welcome back from our break.
We are back. Everything's
Oh.
fine.
Nothing
Is it?
important happened, just, normal stuff.
I'm not okay.
Well, I
Well-
believe we finish off with Karma, so no.
Hi, that's me.
Hi. You were going to your quarters?
Yes, that was my first thought. But my next thought was, like, I'm on my way to my quarters, but I might be like, nah, I need to report to the captain what happened to the transfer that he said yes to, right? So I'm going to go there.
All right. Then, please, give me a roll. And it's a luck roll. So please add +1.
You now have pity on me. Give me my bonuses after all my bad rolls. Oh, sorry, I posted in general chat, but this is an 18 total. If I can keep that roll, because I exited
Yes.
Why not?
wrong. Okay.
Yes, you can.
Just saying, just asking.
And as you do, you find that as you are making your way towards the bridge, that you are walking along with somebody else who
Oh, by the
is
way, I
going the
also...
same way.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, what did you want to say?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to make clear that Juno is still very tense and swallowing up a breakdown of herself. So this is just, I need to do this to make things a little bit more right, to pretend everything's okay. Like internal screaming, but trying to appear extremely calm.
And as you make your way towards the bridge, there is someone else headed that way who you don't recall seeing before, as he goes there, and you can tell me whether he outspeeds you or not.
Okay, it's a man, one of the crew.
Why is his head so tiny?
I think his suit is just big, or he has like a cape or something.
Yes, it's a very broad-shouldered man.
I might want to outwalk him because I do need a moment with the captain. Or, well, I don't need a moment with the captain, but I want to talk to him about this. The transport that went wrong. And give the reasons.
And as the both of you speed towards the bridge, you can hear how he is muttering a series of prayers, and you recognize that the language he is praying in is Mastodede.
Mastodede. Oh, that is the language of the church.
Yes. And
Okay, can I
some of what he says sounds pretty familiar to you.
It sounds familiar to me. How familiar do you say, Mr. DM?
As in, you're pretty sure you have heard it before.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, was I religious? Oh no.
Why don't you make a brain roll?
I would like to see what my memory might cook up after this But after everything I've seen so far, I feel like that's a bad idea. Every time I do that, something goes awry. I rolled a 7 because I only rolled a 4, but I have a good bonus. What is up with my rolls?
And as you try to figure out where you have seen this, a few images come to mind as you can picture a priest reading these words out of a book while standing over a pod where there's a dead body inside.
Oh, like a
Funeral
funeral.
rites.
Or specifically a cryokinetic burial.
Oh.
Mhm.
Wait, is a cryokinetic burial that they keep the body, but the person is already dead?
A cryokinetic burial is where you're placed in a pod. Then the pod is put with a tether into the vacuum of space, so on the outside of the ship. And once all of the heat is out of it and everything's frozen solid, the pod vibrates to powderize the remains.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, space burial.
Space burial. So I've already witnessed a funeral. Interesting. In the memory, do I see where I was? Who was in the pot? Or who was standing around it? Was it only me or is it a crowd?
From the brief flashes you see, you get conflicting signals because in the one flash, it's just you and a priest. In another, there's a large crowd. In one, there's bright light on the pod so you can't see inside.
Hmm.
And in the other one, you can clearly see through the glass who is in there, although the face doesn't seem familiar to you at all.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It might actually be a mixture of several services.
Okay. Oh. Oh. That makes me afraid. It makes me even more afraid of things. What? Okay. Try to take calm. Try to stay calm. Since I'm also specialist, and Karma did get the ping about the attack on Itchiness, I probably also know what's going on, right?
Yes, you did get a ping, although it didn't contain much new information for you.
Okay. I didn't open it too much. I didn't read the number of people. I just saw that they know. Like, I didn't open the message, you know. I just saw the preview. But I'm trying to beat him to the captain. And since he's in prayer, I don't want to interrupt him, so I'm just scooching by and trying to get in there before him.
And there's no need to roll for that.
Maybe if he
as
notices me and be like, okay, sorry, I hold up my finger like, sorry, we'll just take a moment. Yeah.
And when you reach the bridge, you find that pilot Hartley is there as she is steering the ship. And at the moment, you find that most of the higher officers are present.
Oh. Oh. This fills Juno with so much anxiety just on the spot because they were just expecting to maybe meet the captain, maybe the pilot. But they might freeze in the door for a moment and just dart around with her eyes just darting around to see the captain.
You do not see the captain, however. Excuse me, just need a bit of a drink.
Yep. Oh, good.
As you do see the quartermaster Baron Slaughter, you see the petty officer Napoleon, and also Bijou, the master gunner.
Okay.
No sign of the captain yet, although you do see Dr. Khan, the exozoologist.
Yeah, okay. Bijou, Khan, Slaughter, petty officer, and Harley, the pilot. Okay, and I'm guessing the priest is coming in after me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now I feel bad that I just outrun him. That's mean. That's so mean. That is so mean. I am just feeling so awkward in this situation. I am going to go to Harley. I'm just nodding to all the other officers and so carefully approaching Harley, since they're the only one that I know. No, wait, they are busy. I know Bijou as well.
Just
And-
quickly, I would have probably followed Dr. Cleo.
Yeah.
Since I
So-
also got the ping. Just so you know.
Well, Dr. Cleo requested for you to leave. However,
I thought
not,
they left.
you did not see her leave her office.
In that case, I would go to communications and
okay.
not follow her. Okay.
I'm going to go to Bijou instead of Harley because Harley is busy steering the ship and Bijou is there and I do trust her. The other ones, I don't know yet about Khan, and the other ones absolutely not. But Bijou has a lot of insight, I feel like. She might see how fucking nervous Juno is right now. Excuse me.
Well, please first give me an insight roll. Both of you, actually, for what you witnessed.
Okay. Do any minuses apply for me? Oh. Is this for on someone that I don't know, or is this just general?
It is for you, for Dr. Salem, who you have encountered before.
Okay. That's a 9 total.
I rolled a 19 and a total of 20, a dirty 20 with my bonuses. Finally. Do they know? Oh no, I'm in so much trouble.
So, Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Although Dr. Salem doesn't showcase much emotion, you do get the sense that she was worried about something after reading the message on her personal device.
Mm-hmm.
And given how quickly she made you leave her office, it stands to reason that she is pretty worried.
Okay.
As for you, Juno, despite everything going on at once, you are able to overhear several things. There's the continuous prayer of the priest, as you recognize that what the Reverend is doing is a prayer for the dead.
Yeah, that makes sense. Funeral rites, yes.
Meanwhile, the Baron and Petty Officer Napoleon, they are talking to the pilot, as they are telling her that under no circumstances should we slow down? Should we offer aid? Because if there is an attack on the planet, then it could endanger our mission. And if it's an accident, then there's no need for us to slow down because they have everything to deal with the fallout of an accident right there.
Okay.
And finally, you can also see that Dr. Khan seems to be paying quite a bit of interest to you as you make your way through the room.
Okay. And Bijou?
And Bijou, she is listening to the other principal officers, although for now she is not chiming in.
Okay. Okay, but like she and Holly are the only people in this room that I trust to a degree, since that is what the captain told us. I do not want to get into a conversation with Napoleon and Slaughter, though. So I might just let Khan approach me. No, I'm not going to let him approach me. I'm just staying and like appearing. You know how you like wait outside of like a conversation circle for like one person to finish out of like slight out of hearing range, like a little bit. This is how I want to wait for Bijou, and if Khan approaches me, then he does, but I do not intend to. My body language is clearly, I'm not want to talk to you, I want to talk to one of them. Maybe make eye contact with Bijou if I can.
And as she does so, she goes, "Well, quite a terrible thing to happen. Do you have anything? Do you have any assumptions?"
Bijou's asking me?
Yes.
Oh. No, I'm
Technical
looking.
insights of what could have done this.
I just get the message as well. I would know what kind of technology is on the surface, but that is a large explosion. I was looking for the captain.
He should be here any minute.
Okay.
Well, given what I could gather out of the data attached, it looks to me like a planetary defense system, but that makes very little sense. What do you make of it? As she shows on her device several drone shots of the devastation.
There's like this clump in Juno's throat as she sees the pictures.
No, it's a live feed.
Oh, it's a live feed. I'll keep a face, or I try to. And if the drone shot shows, I'm guessing that me as Juno, like in my head, I'm guessing that the explosion was something that went wrong, and these piping hot lines that went, like the pipes that were glowing, and the laser cannon itself, something went wrong with that. When I try to fire it, and if I see some indicator of like the ground being ripped open in these kind of patterns of the pipes, I might want to point them out to Bijou and be like, this could be something, some planetary defense system, especially laser cannons use these pipelines.
However, as you look at the feed, you can see that that specific theory holds no water, and in the back of your mind, you realize that when you disabled the system's warnings, then if you made a small accidental tweak, a minor mistake, the system wouldn't have told you.
Oh.
Could be that there was a flaw in the design, although those are rare. Could be that you made a fatal mistake.
Oh. I'm going to tell Bijou the pipe story when they are visible in the feed. Because that is something that we can see on the ground and maybe something to plow into. But again, Bijou, I would need more information on how the planetary systems actually work. It's so different from system to system.
And she goes, well, Cupcake, I know my guns, but what you're saying about those pipelines, it makes little sense with the settings they should be using. And there should be at least 2 layers of security to prevent anything from this happening.
Okay, sorry, above table laugh. Um, then this one of the security layers must have failed if the system warns the user before something like that would happen, right? And why were they firing the gun up anyway? That it does not make sense. We had problems with Itrinus just today. That's why I wanted to talk with the captain. Karma, Specialist Karma, Smai, and I were retrieving a person from Itrinus in an escape pod, and when our communication did not go through, the planetary defense systems shut it out of the sky. We don't know why they did not follow protocol, and maybe the defense system has some problem with it. I don't know. I would need the data. I really want the data. Do you have anything on it?
Well, how likely does sabotage seem to you?
It is not out of the picture. It definitely makes sense, since it might have been an intentional choice to disable certain security measurements that would have warned or triggered this explosion. How does Bijou look at me? How does she look at me?
Well, what do you look like? What is she able to see from you?
Frazzled? Nervous? But especially nervous when I talk about our mission of the escape pod, which is why I came here to talk about. Like, I'm positively excited, like anxious about what is going on. That is at least something that Juno cannot hide. But there is, of course, there is guilt, but maybe the guilt. Juno did not have much time to process the guilt yet.
As Bijou takes away the stream, as she firmly plants a hand on your shoulder and goes, "Kid, things like this, they happen. Horrible stuff just happens. There's no need to obsess about it. The only thing you can do is move on."
bodies aren't even cold yet, Bijou.
So that is, this woman is brutal. I think I do not want to cross her ever. So
No.
Juno maybe sniffles a bit. If they're getting this good of a Templar, they're going to lean into it. You're right. It's just a lot to comprehend. Karma and I just were down there. I think in this area we were investigating something. The prison transport. Well, not prison transport, but we looked into a crashed transport.
No need for all of the details. Not everyone here needs to hear.
Well, we were just down there. We could have been there. Could have done something.
Well, if you could have, I'm sure you would have. But that's neither here or there.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, the doors slide open once more as Captain DeWitt rushes in.
And I'm going to just wait. I'm guessing that he's assuming some sort of position in the room or like on the bridge to address everybody. And since the others are all here, I'm also guessing that Karma is just around the corner.
As he makes his way towards Lux, as the Baron makes his way to the other side of the captain, you can see some tension between them. And please make one more insight roll.
Let's see. That's a 6.
As you see that the captain tells what he's about to say to both the pilot and the quartermaster. And as he's done so, both of them give the captain a nod before the captain announces, "All right, my fellow officers, there has been a dreadful explosion on Itrinus. It seems like there's a great number of casualties, and at this point, it does not seem like we are able to contribute to the rescue effort in any way. We are going to keep communications open to ensure that if that changes, if we are in some way able to possibly help, that we will provide such services to the people of Itrinus. There is no reason to assume that our ship is in any danger. And if it turns out that this is an act of terrorism, then we will use the best of our abilities to pursue the guilty party involved. If there's any indication they are fleeing the same way we are going.
Juno's face is in deep wrinkles, like everything that he's just saying, but yeah.
And with that, the Reverend Reverend raises his hand as the captain indicates for him to speak. As the Reverend goes, my fellow members, officers, specialists, to you and any one of our crew who may need so, I will be available in our chapel. If anybody has spiritual need, a wish for prayer, or other religious matters, be sure to come and find me.
I'm just looking to the door to see if Karma's bursting through.
I'm going to communications.
Oh, you're going to go to
I'm
station.
assuming that I would be needed at
oh.
communication station.
Oh, okay.
Did the message that we received say that we were supposed to come to the captain, or did it just
No,
report?
it did not.
Yeah, if it was just a report on what happened, then I would be in a communication
okay.
station.
Karma.
Yeah.
Could you please... Oh no, wait, you shouldn't roll for that, I should roll for that. As you find that at the communications wing, there is still no sign of Barty. However, on the main communications terminal, you do see an urgent request.
I go to look at it. What it says.
And you can see that the message has been given extra priority because it comes from a high-ranking member of the crew. It is a message from Dr. Salem.
Okay.
Ironic.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And it is a request to establish communications with a woman called Dr. Ariana, no last name given, who is stationed on Itrinus.
Ariana.
Alright, I go back to Dr. Cleo's chamber. Then and knock on the door again.
Karma, you do know that with what you have at hand in the communications wing, you might be able to establish communication.
Yeah, but I want to have more information from her first, so I will go back to her.
All right. Then as you make your way back, we jump back to Juno.
Okay. Hi.
Juno.
Yes.
After the captain's words, some of the tension has ebbed away. However, people are talking with one another. They've formed small groups. What is your next move?
Is the captain talking to anybody? I would like to approach him.
Yes, he is talking to Lux and to Bijou.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to approach that group. What are they talking about as I get closer? And I'm not sneaking, I'm not overhearing, but I just want to get in there.
And you find that they are talking about how they know several people who live on Itronus, who they encountered during previous travels, and that they hope that they're okay.
Fuck. Excuse me, Captain.
What is it, Juno?
Sorry if this is a bad time, but that might be some kind of intel. And I would like to second the opinion of our Master Gunner Bijou on the possibility of manipulation. Karma, my colleague Karma Samai, came to you just earlier today to ask for permission to gather an escape pod with a person of interest. And I'm here to report that it got shut down by the planetary defense systems. And just while I gathered things to come here, the explosion itself happened. So if the defense system went off after that again, something isn't right on Itronus.
That is most concerning.
We couldn't get through communications. Bookman tried, of course, his best auto protocol. I tried things off protocol, I will admit, and I'm sorry to have upset the officer, Bookman. But it was last resorts that came to deaf ears on the planet. I know that Karma might also tried to help, but we did not get through.
And to that, the captain nods as Lux goes. So, it seems that we're dealing with some very unfortunate circumstances. And as she says so, you can see that she gives a slight glance towards the Palladians who are off to the side. It seems like trouble is everywhere.
I wrinkle my forehead to gauge what this might mean.
As you suspect that she's about that not only are there very suspicious things with your mission, but now also very suspicious things happen with the places you're traveling through.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I can only try and find things. If we want to offer help, we can at least offer help for investigation. If we don't want to get involved actually with our resources, I mean, if there's data to analyze, I'll try and do that.
Given how far away we are, there won't be much data to share for much longer.
Okay. It's just an offer, Captain, if you want to extend a hand to what happened. What am I doing? Into the brain. What am I doing? Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
As you are told, for now, please just keep doing what you're here for, and if we're meant to find what has caused this, we will find it out.
All right. All right. All right, Captain. If you excuse me.
You're excused.
Thanks. And I'll leave the what's it called again? Sorry.
Bridge.
The bridge. Thank you. Sorry. The bridge. I'll leave the bridge.
And as you leave, we switch back to Karma.
Mm-hmm.
As you find yourself at Dr. Salem's office once more, you find that the doors are closed.
I will knock on the door. It's Dr. Cleo, it's Dr. Salem, it's regarding the communications request. I need a little more information. Figured I might just come directly. It seemed urgent.
And with that, the doors slide open as Dr. Salem floats your way, and she goes, I thought I sent that request to Bookman.
Communications. Bookman has taken a diet in his room because a lot has happened today and he needed some time off. Some time away from the communication station for himself, to gather himself. So I'm the one in charge of the communications office today. Do you want to come along and I can patch you through? You just gave me a first name, and I'm not sure if that's the last name or the first name or the complete name, and it's kind of hard to find someone just based on one name.
That's because Bookman knows her.
Yeah, but Bookman is currently in his room and probably reciting numbers to calm down. So
Typical.
let's go.
And with that, Dr. Salem tells you the person I want to contact is Dr. Aranea-Phi.
Okay. I will patch you through.
As she floats beside you.
Mm-hmm. I'll hurry into Vector 2 Communications.
You find that the journey there feels awkward. Do you say anything?
So this Aranea, I'm assuming they live in the sector that was affected? Or do they work there?
That's more accurate. Stationed there.
Okay, it's
As
crazy. I was there just not even an hour ago.
Stationed there as a protector of sorts.
Oh, protector of what, if you don't mind me asking?
And then she points with two fingers towards her temple as she goes, protecting against unexpected outbursts of power.
So in a similar field as you, then, in a way.
We train together.
Oh. I understand. I know what it's like to use someone you trained together with. I've lost people in jobs before, so let's hope that she's okay.
And as you fall silent, you find that as you move through several hallways, that where you and Salem go, the lights they start to flicker as the electronics around you start failing.
I'm assuming that that's you, Doctor, and not the ship accidentally failing and giving up out on us on top of everything else, because I would really hate to be in a place right
I
now.
do apologize.
Oh, it's okay if it's you. Or just I would be nervous if it was actually the ship failing and not just your powers acting up.
And as you make it back towards the main console, Dr. Salem provides you with all the details you need.
Mm-hmm. And I patch through the communication.
And as you do, Juno,
Yes.
please make a good roll.
Why?
To see if you killed Dr. Salem's friend.
Oh. Oh. I'm going to try everything in my power to roll well, okay? If this is not on me, this is on the dice. And I rolled the fucking 3.
Do you still have a token?
I still have a token.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to use a token because I feel like I do not want this person to be my enemy. I rolled a 6.
That's twice as much as before.
And with the information you have, you open a line of communication. However, the only response you get indicates that the device you're trying to reach isn't in use.
I am so sorry, Cleo. The device isn't in use. Which in most cases means that it's not active, which in this case is definitely not a good thing.
And as you say so, with her index finger and middle finger, she reaches for a ring that she has on her other hand.
No.
As she holds it for about a second or two, before floating off without saying anything else.
I let her go. And just stay in the communication station to see if there's any other urgent requests or things that need to be done.
You find that there's some minor jobs to do.
Mm-hmm.
But could you please give me a perception roll to see if something stands out to you?
Sure, I can do that. That is a natural 1 for a 3.
Wow. Wow, what are we doing? Why are we...
We are rolling so well today.
I think we should not be playing D&D anymore, guys. This is just a shit show.
As you find it hard to make much sense of everything that's being sent around. It seems like this incident has caused a load of internal communications. Plus that it seems that now they are free to roam the ship. The passengers are sending increasingly more messages around about mostly trivial things.
How can
Okay.
25 people be so annoying?
I set up the. I imagine that the way you can set up an email. What's the word?
Like a filter?
Yeah, like a filter where you can filter those kind of things out. So I would put that on the entire communication of the ship. That for now the unnecessary requests of the passengers will be filtered out into a separate folder so that we can focus on whatever else is going on right now.
With the filter in place, please make another perception roll.
That's an 18. Total.
Nice.
As you find that for some reason there's a message that stands out to you, and you have to do a double take to see why. As you can see that in this case, it's only a reply that you can see, and the metadata of the message indicates that the person who replied has received some amount of credits from the original sender of the message.
I will dig in further to find out who the original sender is, what the payment was for.
And after removing the filter you just placed, you can see that one of the passengers has hired loader number 29 for their area of expertise, meaning that Victorious D. Flammarion has been hired to do some private investigating. I said that very weirdly.
No. What do you mean?
In my head,
Doesn't
it
say
sounded
anything
weird.
else about. Can I find the original message where they were hired? If there's any information as to why they were hired.
Yes, let me get to that. As they were hired by Delph Clearview, the passenger who's a chrono visionary. And you can see that they have been hired to investigate any links between the crew members on this ship and the explosion on Inverness. And the amount that has been transferred to Victorious is 5 full credits.
Oh.
That's a lot of money. Okay.
That's a lot of money.
I make note of that and would probably in my personal communications, just because I'm also interested in that, just keep tabs of the investigation, communication between the two of them, just see what comes of it.
So, Juno, what's up with you?
I'm going to my room. I'm going to go into my room. I'm going to lock the door. And I'm going to scream. I'm going to cry and I'm going to lose it for a while. And when I slowly get back to myself, I'm going to on the ground with my back on my bed. And I'm going to just watch the live feed that Bijou also showed me. I'm going to watch this.
You find that with how much time has passed, there's no good live feed possible anymore. As the image quality slowly gets blurrier and blurrier as your distance increases.
As we are out of reach of Vitrinus, yeah, makes sense. And when it gets too blurry, I close it. I read back at the article. See if it says anything. And if it doesn't, I'm going to probably notice that I have a ping from end of last session that tells me that a file has been deleted.
You find that there is an article that went along with the live stream as the authorities are convinced that Ade and the Black Bride are responsible for this terrorist attack, as they are violent anti-religious zealots.
Okay. And the Black Bride, they put it on. Juno has a weird feeling that they might have to apologize to the Black Bride if they ever meet them. For bad publicity. If that is something that is in the activist terrorist agenda, I do not know anymore.
As once more, the reward for her capture or dead body has been increased.
Wow. Fuck.
And you can read that if you are able to kill her or capture her, that you will be compensated for your efforts with 287 credits.
Are they insane? They are insane. Is there a picture going with this article, or is it just a description of a person and their organization?
There is no picture of the Black Bride.
Okay. Okay. I'm still going to go through my actual messages on my private device, since I have stuff not linked to the ship's devices. And that is where I got the... No, wait, I did get the ping on my general chip device, but yeah, I get the ping that something was deleted. I'm going to check it. How much information do I get from my little excursions with 755?
Karma, could you please tell what Juno finds?
Mm, the file was last moments of the audio log of your cousin.
Do I see who deleted it?
Yes.
Fuck. Huh. Huh. That is... Juno cries again, but angry. That is... the one person that they thought they could trust.
Aren't you gonna question me about it? Of making assumptions.
I'm not in a good headspace, if you might have noticed. This
Yeah,
is
I
not what I
noticed.
tried to be doing. This was an accident, and I killed too many people. That is not what I wanted to do. This is... I'm going to shoot Kara a message to come to my room.
Karma, you receive a message.
We need to talk. My room.
I go to Juno's room then.
I let Kara in.
Hey, what's up?
I lock the door behind you.
Okay. Everything alright?
No. Obviously not.
Yeah, I know your cousin. I'm very sorry. It's a cluster. And then this explosion down there. I mean, hours after we've been there, that was a close one.
Why did communication not work with Itrinus?
I don't know. Juno? I don't know it. I told the captain about it and I assumed that he would patch it through, and then I went back to help you and your cousin fix up the escape pod and left getting the transfer cleared to the captain and Barty, since it's their job just as much.
Okay. Stare at you for a
You
moment.
okay?
Then why did you delete it? What
Delete what?
have you to gain to delete something like this?
Like what?
Don't pretend.
I didn't delete any request for transfer or anything. That's what you mean. I did. Like I said, I
No,
assumed they
you're lying
took care
to
of it.
me.
Lying about what? Juno, I don't know what you're talking about. I talked to the captain, I told him about it. He said, okay, I went back to help you with the escape pod.
Sure. Should have waits for a moment to give like camera a moment to think what they might mean. But if there's nothing, there's really nothing.
I didn't delete anything regarding the transfer request. Why would I do that? Why would I want to hurt your cousin? I didn't want this to happen. Having your cousin here would have been really helpful for everything. For you, for me, for...
Then why did you
Starship
delete it?
Delete what? Tell me
The
what
audio
it is.
file.
Right. I deleted that because I wanted to protect you, because hearing
You
that
wanted to
wouldn't
keep
have
it from
helped you.
me. Why did you want to keep it from me?
Because it would have done you nothing wrong, nothing good, except for hurt you more. Okay?
That's not true. I don't know that. You don't know that, how I react to this kind.
Well, given how you act right now, I feel like
find
I'm wrong.
something on someone that regards you, do I just delete it too? Do you would
If
like
it
that?
doesn't help me get forward anything regarding my mission, then yes.
Well, that's stupid and I disagree.
You want the file? Fine, I give it to you. I didn't
I
completely
have it,
delete
it's
it.
fine. I made
Okay.
precautions in these kind of cases.
That's scary and impressive.
On the table,
I
there's a
didn't
spider
keep
that
it
goes
from
bzz,
you. I didn't keep it from you with malintent. I just
I
didn't
just
want you to get
ask
hurt
you
further.
if you why and what did you delete, and you
And I didn't know what exact. If you didn't notice, there's a clusterfuck of shit going on out there right now. Excuse me if I didn't know which exactly you meant. I also deleted a fuck ton of messenger requests from the passengers. You could have also meant that. I didn't know which exactly you meant. I delete a ton of shit all the time.
Yeah, it's annoying. I get the
So-
pings now. If you're happy, at least Church of Bliss has nothing on you anymore. The Church of Bliss is absolutely destroyed. Have you seen the live? There was a live stream. The
No,
devastation
I
that
was
happened.
busy doing communication stuff with.
I'm sorry about
Yeah,
Barty. I may
I
have
mean-
screamed at him.
Barty's in his room and decided to not come out today for anything and to take a day off. So
I already reported to the captain.
good.
I did say that Barty did everything to protocol, and that he tried to help, and that I then just also went against protocol and screamed at Barty. And so, yeah. This is not okay, Karma. You cannot just keep this from me.
Noted for the next time.
No, the next time you just keep my family's last words for yourself. Thanks.
I didn't keep it for myself. I knew that all it would do would hurt you more, and I wanted to say that.
I haven't listened to it yet. I just know that it... How am I supposed to trust you if you would keep this from me? You didn't know if I wanted to hear it or not. How am I supposed to do anything?
Because
Right.
I know what it's like to everyone close to you, people you care about most. And I know how much it fucking hurts, and I didn't want you to have to go to mob.
Too late.
Well, I'm sorry, okay?
87%. Okay.
Yes.
Right. What now? Are you still...
Well, there's a lot of communications work to be done with.
Right, do your communications work.
Yeah, I mean, Dr. Cleo Salem had message requests that didn't go through to a friend down there, and apparently one of the passengers thinks that someone from our crew is connected, which, can you imagine? I mean, that's ridiculous. How could...
I don't know.
I mean, you work in engineering. We were all up here. No one from the crew was even using the pods back when this happened, right?
Not true. But I was on the other side of the planet.
Why? What were you doing there?
Screaming into the abyss. Honestly, I just needed to not be here for a second.
That's fair, honestly. Well, you're right. It's good that they don't. At least, I mean, I was able to at least access some of the files that they have on Claymore Yolton from other chapters of the Church of Bliss, but...
Right, it was just this planet that's been destroyed, right? Not just all the knowledge of him. Them. I don't know how your planet works. That's weird.
Them.
Yeah, okay.
I don't understand, really. I mean, I understand, but I don't really get behind the whole gender stuff that the Empire people and you all do, because we don't, on my planet, we are all just Atlanteans and we don't go by genders.
All right. Well, that's
Gender is a
nice.
very new concept for us. I mean, I heard about it to experience it here on the
This
ship
is
and
such a
on
loaded thing, and I have so many
planet.
questions. I'm not just disrespecting this, but I have so many, and I don't have the energy to ask it, really.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. You know what's worse? No, he can't do that. Astro
Can't do
probably
what?
doesn't have this party today. I was planning to spy on some Palladians.
You would have to ask Astro. I mean, he's constantly messaging you, right? You just ask him.
I think I blocked him on my device. I don't get
I'm
that
gonna
many
message him.
messages on
I
him.
mean, there's something
I
good
do
here for
not think that
communication.
after this many people died, he's going to throw a party. If
I'm
so, this
gonna-
dude has serious problems. Not that I thought he
I'm
might be
gonna
normal, but
message Astro and text them. I would suggest that we would suggest maybe not having the party tonight in light of the recent tragedy on Itchiness.
well,
Yeah, I sent that message to Astro.
And you can see that Astro starts to reply near immediately.
this dude. This dude is insane. Everybody is insane. Me included. Juno is going to throw up a map of the star systems and our route for a moment. Or they think for a bit. And for a while we let the DM type Astro's response. This is a lot. Wow, we did come quite far, honestly, so far. I feel like itchiness. This is actually something that I might want to do at the start of the session or something. That we do like a little housekeeping where the fuck we are. You know?
Yeah.
Because space is big. Space is big. Yesterday I said something very profound, something like, the sun is real. It's like, duh. Why did you just say this in conversation? But yeah, space is big and the sun is real. Camera.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the spider, just so you know. It sits on the table.
Okay, Astro answered, by the way.
What did he
Right.
say?
You are so right. What happened on the planet was totally bonkers. The party is delayed, which is also a bummer. Karma, could you be there, dear, and let me know if the Reverend is in a temple at the moment? Thanks in advance. I immediately go to check where the Reverend is right now.
Oh, I met him just earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Honestly, seemed like a normal priest. He offered when I went to speak to the captain. All right, maybe that's important for you. Too. I was at the bridge, and there was Bijou, Lux, the captain, the priest, the revenant, Schaefer, I think is his name. Then there was Slaughter and Napoleon and Dr. Khan as well. Dr. Khan is an alien specialist, but Father Napoleon were extremely vocal about not helping Eternists in any shape, way, or form. But we were also so close of exiting their reach, so it did not really matter. But they made a big fuss out of it. Just saying.
We already know that they're scumbags.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And I talked to Bijou about it. They also know about the pod getting destroyed. The captain also knows about that failed mission. So, yeah, that's what they know. And that's what they were talking about when I got there. What does Astra want to know from the Revenant?
Just where he is.
Reverend.
If he's currently in the chapel. Pretty sure Astra. I mean, he's an emotional guy, right? Probably wants some
counsel.
Religious counsel.
Somehow I can't really imagine that.
Karma, could you please give me a perception roll? And Juno, as you look at the charts, you find that you are about to reach sector 0503.
That is the one above the planet
Vanaday.
Okay, that is a. I know that these tiles only show us the most important and biggest planets, so I'm guessing that sector doesn't have any major big planets on them? Or is there anything that we can gauge about it?
There are hundreds of planets in there, but none of them are very important on the scale of the Empire.
Okay. And because I forgot, dear DM, can you please remind me where I put the planet of Kiri in my backstory? Which tile?
I'll send you that after the session.
Thank you so much, because I forgot. And maybe and I also thought that we could do some housekeeping at the beginning of a session, like where we are, what we know, and where we're going. For how long are we always in the sector? For how many sessions or how many hours in game?
That depends, because the map that you have been provided is not to scale.
Okay, of course.
Because
space
it is.
warps.
Yes, and it is also made so that you can have a decent view with the major planets in at least somewhat geographical relation to one another. However, if you would make things to scale, the chart would become unworkable.
Okay. And is it safe to assume that we're going from 503 to 603? And then to Palladius to 703? Are we going to that line?
It seems more likely that you'd be crossing somewhere near the border between 0602 and 0603.
Oh, okay. And from previous questions that I asked about the speed of the ship, etc., it would mean that we would probably have to slow down at that point because we are stopping at Palladius, right?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Okay. That means we might be in a longer reach in that time between 602 and 603.
Yes.
Is that safe to assume?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Because Aquilae is where Juno's memory dad told her that they are settlements of Irene. So we might actually be able to take a spaceship and go there, like a little ship that's in the bay. and a docking bay with a tractor beam. We don't have to be avatar bodies all the time. Just future music. This is future music. Above table talk. Sorry. You're looking for something. I'm just inquiring.
As Karma,
Mhm.
with a bit of a quick search,
Yeah, I
uh,
rolled a 22 from a natural 20.
yes, without even trying that much, you come across an exchange of messages, which is between Astro and the Reverend.
Aha.
And in the lengthy exchange of messages, you find that most of the chatting is done by Astro, as they seem pretty nervous about the party they're throwing, especially about the ceremony.
Ceremony.
Huh.
does-
Party ceremony?
And
don't
as
know.
you
Never been
and
to
as
parties.
you read further, you also find that he details what kind of party, as it seems like you have been invited to a gender reveal party.
Oh.
Oh, I was
What
already thinking cult.
Karma is puzzled.
Which, of course, is something celebrated by the church, because when somebody takes on a new gender and they reveal it to the people around them, they,
Oh.
of course, receive the blessing of the church.
Okay.
They're
Juno-
transitioning and the church is blessing that?
I don't understand.
Since
To be honest, me
since it's
neither.
an
I
important
have
new
so
phase of
many.
your life,
I have so many questions. I know I'm new to the concept of genders. I mean, in theory, I heard about it in school, and I have experienced it for approximately a month. What is a gender reveal? I thought that you guys just know decide.
Well,
Don't you guys decide at birth what since you guys have gender? Don't you decide at birth what gender you have, and why would you
well,
need to would you not reveal that at birth of the child? That seems highly unpractical. Why do you need to have a gender reveal party at
that
this
is
point in your life? I'm
again.
oh.
This is going to go into a very different headspace, and I'm just in karma. I am. Are we having this discussion really today?
We don't have to. I'm just very, very confused by.
Let's say so much. I don't know how you people handle it, but where I am from, which again, I could tell you things and it's just wrong again because the Empire does shit differently. But where I am from, people are born. You have a certain biological gender, like what your body does. That is just nothing you can change about that, right? You can change something about that, but this is something you're born with.
Why this?
and as you are looking at the exchange of messages, you find that Astro has just added another one, sending to the Reverend that Asclepius's pills are working great.
Huh.
And Astro is saying that they look stunning.
Astro
And
is transitioning, you guys. That is so interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I find this so fun.
and there's a picture included. Do you click it, Karma, or do you feel
Karma
like
is so confused by the whole concept of gender and gender revealed, gender changing, that yes, they click the picture to hopefully get a better understanding of what the fuck is going on and what they are talking about.
Juno is
Alright.
like still trying to explain that where I am from. Oh, it's the other picture of Astro. Okay.
Astro looks a little different.
would you like the other picture as well?
Sure.
That is.
Yeah, Astro is looking different.
Well, Juno keeps explaining. Like, yeah, okay, you are born with, like, your biological stuff.
What? Kind of
Some people have a penis
body.
and some people don't.
Yeah,
and
but
some
that's just
people-
biology.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Has nothing
That's
to do with
biological.
anything.
And yes, that's biological. But on that they base it. From that is your baseline.
That's
and
so
if you-
stupid. That's
But if
there
you
are so many
want to,
alien races that have different parts and different ways that those genders work. How do you decide which ones to follow by or right?
Well,
It's the Empire. They just do the
technically
human
we're-
ones, right? That's
technically,
stupid.
technically, where I am from, you can change that and just go by whatever you want to.
See, exactly.
But that is the
Then we have
baseline.
like 50 something when they stopped counting of different gender identities.
How do
based
you
on all
keep
the
track on
races.
that? How?
Exactly, but we don't, which is why we changed to just one gender. We all have one gender because biology is, at this point, with how technology advanced, I mean, surely in the Empire and everywhere else, technology has advanced far enough that you don't have to rely on the body's biology to have children or anything. So gender is unnecessary, right?
It is. I just also like let every person express them how they want to, and I think that is absolutely what Astro is doing, and that is very sweet. So
Okay, I still don't understand the concept of any gender, so
that
Is
is fine.
does that
Just-
make me offensive to them? To Esther?
Hmm.
Because I don't want to offend someone, it's just that I don't understand gender.
You don't have to understand it, just support them in their decision.
Okay. Karma looks still very confused by all of this.
Why are we having this discussion today? Why?
I don't know why. To Jack for general mayhem or wilderness.
Right.
Do you want to talk about anything else regarding everything that happened today, or would you like to be alone like Barty?
I don't know, honestly. I really don't know. It is.
Do you want company or no company? Do you want to be alone, or do you want to talk, or do you just want to sit in
Honestly, I would
silence?
just like not to
Silence.
be. Just not exist for a moment. So I guess
You do not
alone.
want to be perceived? Okay, I go. Okay.
I unlock
me
the
know
door
if
so
you
you can
need-
leave. Because you are locked in my room.
Let me know if you need thing. You know how to reach me, and I wave my communications device in the air before leaving. And going back to my room to make some more
Yeah.
research.
And
some more
Karma?
research.
Don't keep anything from me again.
Got it. I won't keep anything that concerns you.
And Karma, as you leave Juno's quarters, as soon as you step outside the door, Cyrene goes, Karma, you are urgently needed in the communications wing,
Of course.
as there appears to be a vessel of unknown origin approaching our ship at rapid pace.
Oh dear God! I hurry towards the communication station.
They are on an interception course.
I hurry there, and as soon as I'm there, try to get communications with the ship through.
As on your way there, Serene informs you that they are not responsive to standard automated communications requests.
Let's see if they are to non-standard, non-automated communications requests then. Are they bigger or smaller than us?
This is how you decide. Can we ram them or not?
You can see from the scanners that they are smaller. However, they aren't small.
Okay.
You're on a very large ship.
That is a large ship.
This is a large ship,
Okay.
and you realize that if they were to ram you, then probably they'd explode,
Mm-hmm.
but your ship might snap in half.
Okay. I will also message the captain and Lux. Prepare to maybe alter the course slightly by a few degrees so we can not ram not as badly into them. In case I can't reach them via communications and get them to not hit collision course with us.
And you send that to the bridge?
Yeah.
As you send that to the bridge, you quickly receive from Lux altering course. Scans indicate the other ship has also altered their course to stay on an interception course. It seems like they are purposefully aiming for your ship.
I heard your communications to try to get into contact with them.
And as you reach the main terminal, please tell me what message do you send to the other ship?
I would try to remember what protocol say. What would party do? What would party do?
Please make a roll. You can add your brain.
That's an 18 total.
As you quickly look up the proper procedure, and you politely but very urgently request them to fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the handbook, then yes.
Well, it phrases things a little different, but that's what it boils down to. And in response, you get a quick reply, which consists of a single image, that being this.
Pirates. Space pirates, I think. I sent that image probably back to Lux to let her know what we're dealing with. Since that doesn't mean a lot to Karma. And I will probably also message Juno and say, I know you said you want to be alone, but we are being attacked by space pirates, I think.
No. No, that's not Juno's reaction. It's my reaction. Ah! I'm...
I don't know. Yeah. I still that ship in range of our pods.
Tractor beam?
No, I mean, can I somehow get into that ship and fuck them up or try to sneak on there to manipulate their ship, get it out of the way?
Well, actually,
Are they in range of the...
Juno, you get an
bodies?
alert as you find that on your personal device, you receive information that unauthorized parties are trying to access your avatar station.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Juno's going to just wipe down her
My idea
face,
was to do the same
jogging,
thing, basically.
jogging to our receiving end of the avatar pods,
And as you
blocking all access. I want to go and block all access.
And as you go to make your way there,
I would also make my way to the avatar pods.
that is where I would like to end things for now.
Ah!
Okay.
Pirates. Pirates. I am so sorry. I did not mean to kill so many people. This is so horrible. This is so horrible. I am so devastated. This is not okay. I am so sorry. And now pirates? Are you kidding me?
Love it.
I know you like
Love
pirates.
pirates.
You based your whole planet on the Bermuda
You don't know
Triangle.
that? Well, you do know about the Bermuda, but you
Yeah,
don't know
me
about
as
the
a
Bermuda Triangle part. I told you that in private, outside of stream.
Sorry, sorry, sorry. This city is named Atlantis.
Yeah. And the planet is named Atlan. And Atlantis is pretty much the only city on the planet. Since it's a small planet and it's a big city.
This is
Okay,
so
I'm
strange.
looking forward to Pirates next week.
I think
Thanks,
Sean
Pirates.
is just trying to, our dear DM is just trying to diffuse the situation of us.
Us?
Of me
Mm-hmm.
being very aggressive.
You made choices.
I made choices.
Yes, you certainly did.
What do you guys think about my choices?
They certainly are choices.
I have encountered choices that worked out better.
Are you saying I made wrong choices?
You made choices.
You want to say you're fully satisfied?
No, I'm
Are you
not.
happy with your choices?
I'm not happy with that role that I made.
I understand it. Oh.
I'm not happy with how the dice helped me out here.
I wouldn't call it help.
Yeah, no. I guess we're just going to fight pirates, right? Next session?
Yep. Next session.
Or
Tune in next
Juno-
time
or
for
maybe
Space Pirates.
Spice pirates.
Space Pirates.
Spice pirates until
Spicy space
Bye-bye.
pirates.
Spicy
Mm.
space pirates. Until
With that, bye for
Till
now.
next time.
bye bye.